That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
Yo, yo, yo. What's good, everybody? It's your boy Goat. We in the build, man. Make sure like, should come subscribe. Turn on your post notifications. It's your boy in the build, man. Like, share, comment, and subscribe, man. We'll talk. We here, man. We in the building. Hey, man. Salute to Gasol. Salute to Nicholas Brown in the chat, man.
Shit again.
All right, but think about this like this: when he asked for that, he said the Lakers.
That man going. He clutch
There
sports,
was
man.
only
Hey,
Brooklyn or East.
hey,
It's hard
Clutch Sports.
Hey, I
and
get
Death Row.
I get clutch sports this. They make shit happen when they want it to happen, though. You keep sleeping on that bullshit you want to. Clutch sports gonna make a way. And
Bro,
that nigga
Clutch
gonna
Sports
be a
pulled
legend.
up on KD and told that nigga, "Yo, Ben Simmons,
He ain't signed the clutch. He ain't signed the clutch though. Man,
Yeah,
Ben Simmons is. And, man, look.
Did he say KD is signed the club?
You're not listening, Herm. You just talking, Herm. You know,
KD is not signed the clutch sports, man.
you're not listening.
If
Herm.
that's the case, KD
I
and
said-
LeBron would
I
have been
never said
joined
that.
together. What you talking about?
No, you're not listening.
That don't make no sense.
Hell no, that don't make no
That's the
sense.
problem,
Just because you're on the
Y'all don't
same
listen. I told
company,
you,
you
this
have to
nigga
play
Rich
all
Paul.
together.
Rich Paul pulled up on KD, said, "Yo, Ben Simmons, what's good?" Nigga like, nah, you know, because he didn't know at that time that James Harden said, "Fuck it." And then once James Harden said, "Fuck it," yo, Ben Simmons, let's make this happen.
So why Ben Simmons ain't playing yet there? Explain that to us there. Why
Back
Ben Simmons ain't got on the
bro.
court yet?
Back
But
to
how does he
the
have
type of
back
offense that we
soreness though?
running,
He
it's
hasn't
gonna be a lot of
played in
conditioning.
almost a year and a half. Bro.
Come on, man. He ain't touched the fucking
Right.
floor.
Bro, you know how that is, bro. You know how sometimes your back just tighten up on you out of nowhere. You've been working hard and stuff like that.
Look,
You gotta remember, he did.
He
He
fucking
did
with
play
the BBWs or
this
something?
game.
He picking up the big holes or something?
Yo, he
Remember the
still
game?
playing
The
open gym
BBWs.
balls and everything like that. Things happen, bro.
He said, "I like
This
my
type of
girl,
conditioning,
BBW."
NBA game is different. I know that too, bro.
Man, Ben Simmons ain't finna play this year.
Bro, come on. Now we saying things out there. Come on, bro. You know that. That hurts.
Hey, Hearn. Hey, Hearn.
And you know,
Matter
once
of
you
fact,
come back,
bro,
it's over. You know it's over,
Let's
bro.
pull out the receipts too. When y'all remember when Larry Bird had back problems and he used to lay down on the side of the court, but he still played. Yep. The one who actually had back problems. So what type of excuse is this nigga making right now? It's been over a year.
Wait, what?
That sounds
What's
like
your response? Wait, what?
what? He got you that way, what?
Explain. Wait,
Stop
what? What's your
How
take?
can you compare Larry Bird to Ben Simmons?
Why you stuttering?
How you gonna compare Larry Bird?
That's not what he compared. He compared.
You know what I'm saying? How can you compare them?
He compared the back soreness in between the
Yeah,
two
but we
players,
haven't
right?
seen how severe this is from Ben Simmons' side.
Are you serious,
Because he
bro?
didn't play.
You're not being fair to Ben, bro. You're being very unfair to Ben right now. It's sad.
You say you're being unfair. You're being
I'm
unfair.
disappointed. I am. Yo, shout out to.
Is that what your parents tell you? Wait, what? I'm disappointed.
Why you
Felicia,
bold?
I like Simmons, but you can't support his quit.
The Lakers normally don't sit down like this, but shit, they did though. They did this year. I mean, but everybody was telling him. Everybody was telling him once they got rushed that this shit wasn't gonna pan out how y'all think it was. Hey, but Lamont crazy ass did say Russ is the best third option in the NBA though. I don't know. I mean, saying that, I understand why you say that when the season started, but now, hell no, I wouldn't say that. But that, I mean, Lamont even admitted himself that he was wrong on that Westbrook tape. I just knew it wasn't. I just knew it wasn't gonna work because their styles, Russ style doesn't match with what LeBron like to do. So
They're the same player. That's the problem.
They're the same player, but Russ don't have the IQ as LeBron. Now, if he would have had a little more of an IQ and he would have worked on his jumper some to make himself respectable, at least shoot 38% for three. you'll be a little more of a threat, and you'll make it a little more easy on LeBron, and y'all two can function together. But that nigga haven't worked on the jump shot in a year. He lost his mid range. I don't know how the fuck you lose your mid range jumper, but he lost it. And
Yeah,
just his action.
that will really hurt him because he had that in his bag early in his career.
I don't know what that nigga did, man.
I don't know. LA went over there and fucked him up, and fans starting to get to his head. Like, oh no, that was just a bad move for Russ, man. He better off going to the Clippers here.
That's what Elder was hoping for. You remember Elder threw that out there too.
Sound like it.
Against Indiana, Giannis had 50 and 14 against Indiana.
But that's Indiana.
That was
Stuff like that.
Well,
That's what makes me suspect.
hold up. Can I explain myself? Yes or no?
Go ahead, explain yourself. Go ahead.
Well, I'm a he/she/they/him/they are. So there you go.
What the fuck?
You told me to explain myself. There it is.
What the hell are you talking about, nigga?
I'm a he/they/they/are/him.
Mike, where you get these dudes from?
I
Man?
don't even know, honestly. I have no clue.
I like being called by they. So don't call me no he or she.
Mike, where you get these new age niggas from, man?
I don't know. Infamous. I'm lost to that. I don't understand.
Well,
So-
whether you're a he say, donkey, a flying unicorn, I don't give a shit. You need to pay your bets, man. I don't give a shit.
How do you expect a donkey to pay a bet? I don't get that.
I don't give a shit. You need to pay up. You need to pay up.
Man,
Don't make
these
I'm
guys
sorry.
like,
Whatever thing you make with Mike or whoever you made it with, you got to pay up, man.
I could pay
Doesn't
him,
work
but
like
he
that.
doesn't have to wait too much.
Well, however long it takes, you pay your debt, man.
So
man,
is it
he's
fine?
probably not going to pay that when I look at it.
You
I could pay it
don't
if you
be
hold
making
up.
bets you
Hold
can't keep then.
Hold up.
You fucked up. You fucked up. Yeah, I know. When I went to West Virginia, I was the smallest motherfucker there. Everywhere I went, I was the smallest. I'm talking about like whether it be short or like some stocky motherfuckers. It's like them motherfuckers like just born big.
Yeah, they got some big corn-fed motherfuckers. You ain't lying.
Yeah, man, motherfucker short, but he's stocky and thick. You know what I mean? Or I didn't see no skinny, frail people. I know they're there, but I'm just saying, like, I just didn't bump into any. Everybody looked like they're eating real good.
Oh, yeah, bro. You got to think, man. They get out of school for 2 weeks to go hunt, bro. No, I mean, think about that.
That's what I'm saying.
Because the state says, but here's the thing: it's because they vote against their own self-interest, and they keep the politicians in power that are going to fuck them over constantly. And because they dumb as shit and undereducated, they fall for the typical bullshit lies and vote against their own self-interest their whole fucking life, and then teach their kids to vote against their own self-interest. It's amazing to me, man, these motherfuckers around here, man. I mean, you could come to this state and tell them we're going to mine that coal. It don't make a fuck that the first 4 years of your presidency, more coal mines shut down than the last 4 of the man before you. That doesn't matter. But you got up on that stage and you didn't tell them the truth. You didn't say, look, bro, coal mine shutting down, man. It's coming obsolete. Got to get y'all trained for some other shit. They don't want to hear that boo. No, they want to go down in that ground 2 miles. That's some crazy shit in itself. I don't think there's no amount of money, bro, make me be a coal miner. Going down in the ground, no amount of money.
Hey, listen,
I'm not knocking it. I'm not knocking it. It kept the lights on, bro. I'm not knocking it. But it's a fading job, bro. And these people around here don't want to realize it. So again, I'm not knocking it. But in 2022,
that shit's closed down, ain't it?
I mean, a vast majority of them are closed down. There's still coal mines that are open, but a vast majority of them are shut down. And they
basically what you're saying is if you got a coal mine job, you're doing all right. You know, those are the people that are keeping their family afloat.
Oh, big time, bro. You got razors out in the fucking yard, you know, them 4-wheeler type shits, 4-wheelers. Brand new Ford truck. But here's the kicker. Now let me give you something. Let me school you, bro. Here's what these motherfuckers around here don't like to hear. I ain't no dummy. So you didn't marry your kid's mom. So you got an unmarried coal miner with his wife with 8 kids drawing welfare check and food stamps. They're not married. He ain't on the lease. Fuck it. Give me some HUD too. They got this big ass house. So all this motherfucker do is spend his money on. He got 560 fucking rifles and shotguns, motherfucking rooms full of ammo, 6 4-wheelers, a pontoon boat, a fucking Ford truck. Got all his toys. Kids running around in fucking barefooted in the summer. Again, I'm just giving you. It's not like every one of them, but I've seen these faces. I'm not dumb. I know what to look for, and I've seen that shit. But they the same motherfuckers be like, yeah, these motherfuckers using the system and this and that. You dirty motherfucker. You talking about yourself, but you deflect them. Done seen it, bro. But again, you a coal miner, you got money. They make decent money. They make more money than any job you're gonna find around this motherfucking part. So that's why they get mad when a motherfucker want to tell them the truth. And look here, I couldn't stand Hillary Clinton, but the bitch did come here, and after she made the one slip up, she told them, "Nah, they didn't want to hear the truth. We're going, but they offered to fucking retrain them into other jobs. They have to understand that when the coal mine shuts down in that little fuck town, the little dairy freeze, the little fucking market with the beer sign and just says beer, all that shit goes to the wayside because nobody's got money to buy shit. But they're so backwards in their thinking that they think that for the rest of their life and their kids' life and their kids' life, they're going to mine that fucking coal. And it's just, like I said, it's becoming obsolete, bro. It's becoming obsolete, and we coal, it's down to, I think, less than 20% of what it used to be 20 years ago. So look at all them jobs gone. You got whole towns running are ghost fucking towns. Ghost towns. I'm talking, you could go, Hollywood could come to this motherfucker and just make movies in the towns because it's like a movie set, bro. That's how ghost town it is.
Yeah, I heard West Virginia is a bunch of this used to be this, used to be this, this used to be that.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the coal mines were cracking.
Yep.
And then when the coal mines shut down, so did everything else.
Yep. And you know, there was a big war back in the day, man, over in Boone County with the coal miners. And that's where the term the rednecks came from, because they had scarves around their necks that was red. And it was the coal miners that got tired of the coal companies. And what the coal company would do is come into a town, bro, give everybody these jobs, but they would you wouldn't need, they would own the store, they would own everything. So you would they would build the houses, so you paid the coal companies rent for the house. You bought your groceries from the coal company because they own the stores. They paid you in not even money. It was, I forget what they called it. It was coins, but it was their money. And they, until they was done mining that coal, you never got ahead. You was just, but this is way, way, way back in the day. It was just a big, they just fucked them, had them just working for just to live. And these motherfuckers finally got tired of it, man. It was a big ass war. and the police and everybody. Now the coal miners ended up winning that shit, and shit changed. But yeah, that's they called it the Battle of Blair Mountain or some shit over in Boone County, man. Them motherfuckers, a lot of people died that day, bro. Just a lot of people died.
Yeah, it was like a war because they was like, give us the fucking money.
Mm-hmm. We're not taking your made up coins and you owning everything, because all you did was you worked. I mean, you know, I'm talking in the whatever.
You worked to repay them.
Right. You always owed them, and so that did work out. And
those coins, those coins, you can't take your kids on vacation with them coins.
No, fuck no. They stop working.
Yeah, people talking about, yeah, me and Bessie, we just came from, Florida. You can't do that.
No.
Not with them coins.
No, sir. They never got out of debt.
Right, exactly. They never got paid.
Yep. You're right. They never got paid. They never got paid.
If you look at it, they never got paid. They got fed and they got housed.
Yeah.
And they had to pay for everything. They had to pay for everything that they wanted to get or have.
Right. And like you said, they worked so much. Wasn't no vacation and shit. Wasn't like that at them days. That shit was crazy. But that's where the term, cause I tripped on that when I heard that. That's where the term redneck came from. I never knew. I just thought redneck meant racist, but it don't. It ain't that, or at least that ain't what around here.
No, that's not what it means. Yeah. It just actually, it literally means like, it means two different things. I guess it means the scarf, and it means that the farmers too. They get a redneck when they farm.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I heard that too. Too.
They get a redneck when they farm because they don't tan. You get red.
Yeah. The motherfuckers got that farmer's tan. They arms.
Yeah, there you go. Yep.
And then they take that shirt off. That motherfucker white as fuck.
Yeah. My cousins is like that. I got some white cousins and stuff. They pale as a motherfucker, man. We get to playing around, they be red as a beet, man.
Dude. That's like my main dude that I grew up with. He was a Puerto Rican, and but he looked white as shit. Got red hair. I never knew when he first moved to the Woo that he was. I just thought he was white, but they was so excited when they moved there because they came from a place called White Sulphur Springs, and even in the 80s, bro, they were still at their house. They used the outhouse to use the bathroom. They burned coal. Said they went to school smelling like firewood all the time. I mean, coal and firewood. They burned to keep warm. So yeah, project, bro. These motherfuckers really thought that they was the shit. They thought we are the shit. We got running water tub. You don't hardly ever run out of hot water. These motherfuckers was loving it, man. They didn't know what to think. It was a different world to them. I'll never forget it when you told me that. I was thinking, damn, man, a Puerto Rican living up in the fucking mountains of West Virginia? That shit was crazy.
He said Puerto Rican. I know.
That's crazy.
Yo, we're everywhere, man.
Yeah.
And not only that, I could take you to Puerto Rico. My father left us a house out there, but I can take you up there, man. And it looks a lot like West Virginia in certain areas.
Yeah, I seen the pictures. That's what he said. Because he go over and see his family all the time.
It looks a lot like it. Like in certain areas, like Woody and everything. And there's areas where you still have to use the outhouse in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
There's still areas like that. I mean, but not so many anymore. But, there's still places like that.
See, my mom and them moved from up way up the river back in the day when they came to Charleston in the 50s. And when they came to the project, they thought that a 3-story apartment building that had 3 on one, you first floor, you got 2 right across the hall from each other. Second floor, the same. Third floor, the same. So you got 6 apartments in one building. They thought the whole motherfucking shit was there. So they go running into the main door. They opening up people's door and shit. Because, there was like 6 of them with my grandmother. They thought the whole fucking apartment building was theirs. That shit was a trip.
Yeah. Like when I went to Norfolk, that's I was staying in Norfolk, and that's the reason why I was heading over to West Virginia. You know what I'm saying? I was staying in Norfolk, not too far from Norfolk State University at that time. Thank you so much. And made the wrong turn up in West Virginia and stuff. Trying to find my way. But oh boy, oh boy, did I enjoyed the scenery, man. I'm talking about, like, you talking about green? West Virginia is green as shit.
Hey, bro, we grow some of the best.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I feel like if I took an apple seed and I just threw it out there, I feel like it will grow, man.
Hey, bro, it is. There's some. You can, yes, I ain't gonna lie.
It's very rich soil up there, man. It's very.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's why some of the outdoor, a lot of people think, oh, outdoor weed ain't this and that and this.
No. I heard one dude said, he said, you don't understand where my soil is from. He said, my soil is from West Virginia. And that's what let me know, okay, West Virginia must have some good, rich soil.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Rich soil.
The top two weeds, best weed, the top three best weed I ever smoked in my life was, two of them was outdoor West Virginia. And the third one came from a Jamaican buddy of mine that told me they called it the yard. It was called chocolate, aka the yard. Now this weed was brown, had lots of seeds in it, but had a smell that was just different, and the texture. And every time I see him, he'd give me a little corner baggie about enough to roll like 5-6 joints, man, tied up in a knot. Never could buy this shit, but man, this week good. He wasn't selling it. It was just like it was sent here for them to smoke on, bro. And he said that it came, and this dude wasn't, he didn't bullshit or nothing. He ain't cap. He said it came from Bob Marley's childhood yard. And that's why they called it AK the yard. And bruh, the shit had, when he first handed it to me, because he never would take any of the green weed I'd bring. He'd be like, if it was done indoors, he didn't want it. He was a true Rastafarian. He spoke no indoor. If it didn't come with God's light, he didn't want it. And when he handed me that, I laughed. I remember I laughed. He was like, just trust me. And man, I took that shit home, bro. God, dog. Man, that was. I had two friends. One of them said, "All right, man, I'm gone. We smoked a blunt," and he said, "I'm gone, bro." He got about 5 miles down the road and on his way back to his college and pulled into the fucking rest area. He said, "B, I walked around the fucking rest area for 3 hours, eating cookies, drinking milk." He said, "Man, I was trying to come down so fucking bad. 3 fucking hours, this man walking around the rest area." My other dude looked at me and said, "Man, I know you don't care, but chill." I was like, "Shit, I'm going to go here and watch a movie. Let's go, bro." Shit, I knew I wasn't. But that's the best thing I ever smoked, man, right there in the yard. God, that shit was...
You don't come up to Mike so often, do you?
Where, here?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm here every night.
Oh, okay.
I'm here every night. Sometimes I'll just be in the chat. It depends on what kind of mood Mike in. If he into like Mike and me go at it sometimes. He likes to put me in the back or mute me or throw me out or time my chat. We be going at it, man, because I tell you,
going at it. Yeah, about them sports.
Oh yeah. Just anything. Shit. Mike be capping. I like I said. He said I cap. I say he caps.
Right. Y'all be going there.
Yeah, but I tell him he have ripple hour. I call him Sanford Jr. I said, "Oh fuck, you can tell when Mike been sipping the ripple. That motherfucker come in on a 10." He listening right now. That motherfucker heard me talking shit.
Yeah, I know. He listening right now. He snapped on me before. He snapped on me before, and you know what? It was just something I caught on the tail end of something, you know? Like, he was already fired up at somebody else, you know, and then I guess I caught the wrath.
No, just like earlier today, bro. As soon as he started, I knew. I could hear it. I heard it click, and I heard it in his voice. All I did soon, immediately, you can go back and listen to it. It was on the other. I think he switched it over to another one, but it's the one from earlier today. As soon as that motherfucker started, I said, "All right, fellas, this motherfucker Gary Tripp. I was gone. I went to the chat. I said, all right, I'm going to holler at y'all later because he getting ready to ban my chat now because I was motherfucking capping his ass off. he didn't time me out that time, though, so I kept going. But I could tell when that motherfucker getting ready to lose shit. It's all about the Lakers, boy. The Green Bay or the Lakers. You start talking about them, it's like, nah, man, let's talk about something else.
He snapped on me a couple of times. I had came up. And well, it was only once he snapped on me. I came up and he was already at it with somebody else. And I guess he thought there was so many people on the panel. I guess he thought I said something, you know, and I got involved.
Yeah, he can be wrong a lot. It don't matter if he thinks that it was you. Yeah, he gonna start cussing. But here's the thing, man. You find me one motherfucker, because I thought about this one day. I don't think of one motherfucker on the panel ever in the history of the panel.
I was letting him know. Though. I was like, it wasn't me. And he got to the point where he was like, I don't give a shit.
yeah, he didn't give a fuck. He was already on the warpath.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
I love that.
I'd like to die without just laughing.
That's why I got to get out of the panel when he get ready to go off on it.
Yeah, because anybody can do it.
Yeah,
but that's what I like about Mike. That's what I like about. He's just being himself.
He's fair game. When he say, motherfuckers thinking Captain when he say, I don't give a fuck about these. And I know he made that video today talking about, you know, why he can't get the shit going and all that. But here's the bottom line. You can believe what you want to believe. That motherfucker, when he say, I don't give a fuck about fucking, what is it called? What are we called? The subs. I don't give a fuck about no subs. Fuck some subs. Fuck some fucking YouTube check. Fuck motherfucking PayPal. He don't give a fuck, and he means it. He don't give a fuck. In the end, he gonna say what he want to fucking say. And if like you said, he ain't like the motherfucker. He's fair game. Everybody fair game. Anybody get it. So I don't get it, and don't gotta go off on him because there been time I said some shit. Mad as a motherfucker. Want to come through the phone, boy. But
I tell you this.
Now I just leave on out, bro. So I tell you this.
If you're sensitive, this is not the spot for you.
Yes, it's not for you. That's a fact.
Sensitive.
That's a fact.
And you'd be surprised how many sensitive motherfuckers you got on YouTube.
Oh, facts.
Sensitive. Like me, I know this is YouTube. You can curse me out today. I'll be back tomorrow.
Facts, bro.
I'll be back tomorrow.
The only reason I go to the fucking chat is because I get my seat, I get my popcorn, and I know if I stay on the panel, he gonna end up throwing me in the backstage. I'm gonna be the first motherfucker in the backstage for kickoff, what the fuck ever. So I'm like, I'm as soon as he started on me, I'm gonna say, fuck you, motherfucker, and we gonna be going at it. The other day, I said, I'd like to break your fucking spine, but I was so fucking mad. He had me mad as hell, man.
Yeah, but he'll say some shit like real quick. He'd be like, see, the thing is, when I'm he'd be like, when I'm in my mode and shit like that, it's best to stay quiet. You know what I'm saying? I figured this out about him. You know, like it's best to stay quiet. But he thought I said something that night and I got pulled in. I was like, no, I ain't say nothing. I stay quiet. When he's on his mode, the most I might say is like, chill out, Mike. You know, he might respect my age sometimes because I'm an older man. So he might be like, you know, all right, Harlem, I ain't even gonna go there tonight. You know, he might respect that. Then there's some nights then there's some nights where, you know, I ain't been around in a while and somebody's really been getting on his nerves for a little while. You know what I'm saying?
Him and T Street.
Yeah, somebody might get on his nerves and I ain't been around. So, you know, I'll definitely stay quiet then because I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, but T Street like me, don't give a fuck. It might be going at it.
Yeah, because you do got
shit.
But that's doing nothing but sharpening his tool. You know what I'm saying? Sharpening his debating skills.
Like I told you when I first came here, when we was talking about motherfuckers, there were some motherfuckers on here that was getting in their feelings a little too much. I said, look here, man, this is the fucking barbershop. That's what it is. This is the barbershop. Except we can't see each other. So that's why I don't take motherfuckers serious when they talk about what they're going to do and all this.
Right, exactly.
You don't know me. But I said my town where I live, come on, motherfucking ask around where Rando.
And that's the worst place you want to go. You don't want to go to West Virginia acting stupid.
I'm glad you told them, bro. Like I told them,
you don't want to go over there. That's the worst. Listen, that's like walking down a barrel of a gun. Man, motherfucker. No, for real. That's no joke. You don't want to go to West Virginia acting stupid. You want to go there with respect. You want to go there, with some awareness. You don't want to go there acting
It's like anything, bro. You think I'm gonna go to New York or some shit? You think I'm gonna go? I'll give you an example, man. Me and my cousin, man, we both grew up. His stepdad was black his whole life. Half his family black. We go anywhere in the Charleston Valley. I can go anywhere. I can go to any black club my whole life. When I was 20, 21, I go to any club, white, black, Chinese, around this motherfucker, and I knew everybody. I was a motherfucker. I just know everybody in my town. Sometimes it can be not necessarily a good thing. But me and my cousin up in Baltimore, right? And this motherfucker, he high, I guess, and he ain't thinking. He like, pull in right there, man. Let me go in and grab some blunts. I'm like, motherfucker, you see the parking lot right now, motherfucker? I said, we ain't in West V, bitch. These motherfuckers don't know us. We two white boys, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. I'm not pulling into that gas station right now. It just didn't. I just had a vibe. It just didn't seem like this was a popping ass gas station. You could tell motherfuckers was serving motherfuckers.
Yeah,
this was the hub, bro. This was the hub.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I'm not.
Y'all would have made people nervous.
Yes. And I said, man, just shut the fuck back. We'll get ones down the road. But Baltimore, ooh, that motherfucking place, man. I've been there a couple times. That place, but that's like if I came to New York. Again, I was 7 when I was in Brooklyn, and I was on whatever street. I was a kid, but shit, you outside of your element, you go into another man's element. You don't know how you don't know how to walk. You don't know how to. You don't know how the hierarchy goes on in that motherfucker, or however you want to word it. So that's just like anywhere.
Yeah, that's like you taking me to West Virginia and just, you know what I mean? I don't care. I know I'll probably be like the only Puerto Rican, half Puerto Rican for miles. You know what I mean?
Not in Kanawha County, not in Charleston. No, sir. No, sir. It'll blow your mind. Like I told you, one of my best friends.
No, I'm talking about not in that area. I'm talking
about where you made the wrong turn. Yeah, where you made the wrong turn. Yeah, you fucking ain't right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you had to say, there's more blacks than Puerto Ricans in West Virginia. No shit.
Yeah.
Puerto Ricans probably not even considered a whole percentage there.
Right. If blacks make up 3%, then you can imagine. Yeah.
They don't even make up a full percent.
Right. I would be probably right. I could Google it and it would probably tell me right now. But I'd say you're right.
That's what I'm saying. So it's not like, women are running around pregnant by all these Puerto Rican people, and no.
No, not outside Charleston. No, sir. No, sir.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So, no.
Again, you come to Charleston, and this, let's say,
you see the sisters with the bubbled out asses, big titties, nice hairstyles.
Yeah,
I know.
Yes.
I can only imagine, man. Like the real fine women too.
This was the
chocolate sisters over there, huh? Real chocolate.
It's everything you can think of in this valley. Like I said, I grew up in a
half black and white sisters too, huh?
Yeah, well, my sister's mixed, but that's the thing, bro. It was, to me, diversity was never like I never dreamed until I got older and started realizing, nobody could ever told me West Virginia was only 3% black. Because
nobody could. Right.
I was the minority in the project. I was the minority. Now, don't get me wrong. There was a lot of white people who lived there. It was definitely mixed. You had people from all races, but in the end, definitely there was more black people than white people in there. And even though it was close to it might have been, I don't know, 65, 35, something like that. But it wasn't no thing to me. I didn't feel like I was a minority or I was out of place. It's just
right.
That's what I knew. I know what I knew.
Trust me, like I said, we have predominantly black areas in New York where there was only one white family. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Only one. You know what I'm saying? there was only one Asian family in a predominantly black neighborhood. So I've seen it. You know what I'm saying?
It's like you watch Power. Now, 50 Cent's the executive producer. Now, I know it's a TV show, but there got to be something to that. Whoever was writing that or something, you know, like with Tommy, he the only white dude in the whole shit up. That motherfucker had crazy. Kind of remind me of a scenario that my dude James, he gone.
I could take you to a place in the Bronx, and a place in the Bronx where there's white boy that's very well respected, that nobody fucks with. Been selling drugs for years. Nobody fucks with him. He's one of the top dogs. It's just how it works out.
Right. Just
you know what I'm saying? It's just how he grew up. And he grew up there. You know, he paid his fucking dues and he got his shit.
Yeah, he definitely has some.
He even did time. He even did time. He walks like a brother. You close your eyes, he sound like a brother.
Right.
Dressed like a brother. He's a brother, man. I'm telling you, he wouldn't feel comfortable being anywhere else.
Right.
You know, you could put him around white boys. You could put him around white boys. He'd just be uncomfortable.
Right. Exactly. I know exactly what you're saying.
You know what I mean? Like, he'll just be very uncomfortable. I already know.
Yes. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not.
He has black kids. This dude I'm telling you about, he has a real dark wife and dark skinned kids.
Right.
He has black children. He wouldn't even sleep. I've never seen him with a white woman.
Right.
Like, I only seen him with black women my whole life, and this is a white boy.
Yeah,
my whole life. He probably never slept with a white girl in his whole life.
He probably didn't have very many white women to choose from either, though. Growing up.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Everywhere he dressed black, no white woman is interested in that.
Right. That was me. See, my mom, where she was married, she went out with a black man when it wasn't cool. You know, like it wasn't. It was frowned up on. Now, don't get me wrong. There's certain areas that is still frowned up on. Some black people don't like it, mixed racing. But my mom in 1982, it was really, you know, that was a time that it was just, you know, I mean, there was mixed couples way back in the day, but they really went through hell. But even still in 82, that shit wasn't, you know, my mom always told me, because when I was young, I dated black.
No, it wasn't cool. It wasn't cool. Even the each other's family would give him a hard time.
Right. That's what I'm saying. But it was people like them that are the ones that broke down the walls and got motherfuckers that started realizing and accepting people for who they was and seeing that these just people. And that's why I say, man, I lived with my grandparents. They wanted me to really move in down there year round and go to school, because in the summer, man, I go down to my grandparents, man, down where they lived, and it was just a whole nother world from me leaving the woo and going down there. And they kind of lived down. It was still in the Canal Valley, but the little holler right off of the road, like we call it the holler, that was a whole nother world, man. And my great grandmother delivered half of them white babies up in there. Shit, more than half, all white babies up in there. She was a midwife back in the 30s and 40s. And yeah, she was a special woman, man. Lived to be 102. But
they live. Yeah, I'm about to say I'm about to ask you that too. They live to be pretty old over there too.
Oh yes, yeah.
Because they get that good oxygen.
Hold on. Now here's the thing. You got these hollers where these coal companies done tore the mountaintops off. It caused cancer in the whole fucking holler. Same kind of cancer. You got these chemical companies. That movie Blackwater, or what was it called? Something that came out a few years ago. Black something, I think. Is about the Monsanto was leaking all this shit into one of the towns around here system. Well, fuck, we just had the water company. There was a chemical plant leaking chemical shit into everybody's water system. That was all over national news and everything, probably about 8 years ago or something, man. The water smelled like licorice. Bro, we got a lot of plants. They call this Chemical Valley. We was number 3, believe it or not, back in the 80s when we had the beef with Russia and we had nuclear warheads aimed at each other. Charleston, West Virginia was number 3 place to be hit by Russia. No bullshit, bro. That's facts. The Charleston, West Virginia was number 3 on Russia's list.
I wonder why, because all the chemicals?
Yeah, Chemical Valley, bro. They call it Chemical Valley. It's
They'll just blow the fuck up, huh?
Oh man, bro, it's it's not even as quite as bad as it used to be. I don't know how old you are, but if you remember back in the 80s over in, I think it was Bhopal, India.
I'm in my 40s.
Okay, so do you remember back when they had that chemical plant over in Bhopal? I think it was called Bhopal, India, or some shit like that. It hit, man. It fucked up. If you don't remember, trust me, you just can't. You ain't thinking right now, but you seen it or heard about it back then. I promise you, bro. It was big news back then. They blinded all them people, and
you gotta understand though, like
shit, bro.
You gotta understand, like the news in New York, right? Like so much shit is going on right there.
Yeah,
right? That we have to watch international news to hear about shit like that.
Right.
Because
they spend the whole newscast talking about New York.
Right, it's so much shit going on right there.
I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? It's like the girl done put her baby in the incinerator. A woman dies. 4 people done died up in the Bronx last night. 13 died in Brooklyn. In Queens, you got 4 died there. It's so much to report on right there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
80s and early 90s in New York was a bitch, wasn't it, bro?
Oh my God.
Oh
my God. Then you had that stop and frisk.
Yeah, that was.
So they could just stop you, pull you over, beat the shit out you. You know what I'm saying?
See, they can still do that here. They can still do that here where I'm at. They can. I mean, I'll put it to you this way, bro. My project was so bad that in the early 90s, we had so many motherfuckers that was coming from New York, Detroit, Philadelphia. It was a meeting hub for motherfuckers coming from down south bringing up coke. It was just Charleston is a perfect meeting hub for people meeting coming from north and south. And they put a police gate at the bottom of our motherfucking project. When you entered, they sealed off the back entrance, and when you entered through the front, you had to be signed in through a gate. You had to say who you was going to see, show your ID if you wasn't from around there. They caught cabs coming through there with motherfuckers in there with dope. It was crazy, man. It was a crazy time, bro. It was a crazy time.
Shit, the 90s was crazy up in New York, too.
Oh, yeah, I know. Paid in full. All you got to do is watch it.
Said 90s was crazy. And that's where I'm from. I'm from Harlem.
And that's a true story, right? Basically, paid in full. I mean, I know it's
for the most part, yeah, dude really did get shot trying to open up the safe, all that, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Now
all that
got killed.
The only thing that didn't happen was that homeboy that had got shot, he didn't snitch. They made it look like at the end of the movie that he was a snitch and all that.
Okay, are you talking about Cameron?
Nah, Cam, yeah, he was the snitch in that movie. No, that was Alpo. Though he recently died too.
That's the one that got killed recently.
Yeah, recently had died. Yeah,
Cameron was playing him.
Yeah, Cameron was playing him.
I didn't realize that. I know that motherfucker. Boy, he was. What do you think made him think that he could just come back and be living like he was living? You think it was the what's his name? The crazy little purple red haired dude that snitched and still running around here, Takashi or whatever.
No, I wasn't knowing that. If you pay attention to the movie,
that motherfucker, if you pay attention, you think made him have a pass? What made him think he had a pass?
Let me tell you why.
Okay.
Because if you pay attention to the movie, he says at the end, I ain't telling on nobody from Harlem. Because when I come home, I'm still gonna be the king.
Okay.
So he looked at it like, I'm not telling on nobody from my spot.
Okay.
But I'll tell on niggas from other spots. But he thought that Harlem would accept that. Harlem's not accepting that.
Yeah.
A snitch is a snitch.
Right. Damn, I wonder what. Damn, he could have been too fucking smart there, bro. Because you can't.
But then again, it's not that he was an adrenaline junkie.
Yeah. Okay. So Cameron played the fuck out him then, didn't he? Because he played that motherfucker. Like, that's what I took from.
All right, look. Before Alpo died, he was jumping out of airplanes and shit like that. Now that's an adrenaline junkie.
Yeah, he figured he probably, way I feel, or what from way I judge it from what I see, he felt like he already lived way past his years anyway. He didn't give a fuck. He just couldn't have gave a fuck.
But you gotta understand, he lived the life of the Flash. He can't help but the Flash. You know, he was just that guy. You know, he was just that kind of guy. He just couldn't help it. He wanted to be in the spotlight. You know what I'm saying? He was just that type of person.
Cameron played the fuck out of him, bro.
Yeah, he did.
Wow. Okay, so who was old boy? Who was the other two? Who was the two main dudes? Who was they playing?
Well, Mekhi Phifer.
Yeah.
He played Rich, which was the one who died.
Yeah. Right.
Rich Porter
died back in the day, right?
Yeah, he died back in the day.
Yes, sir.
And AZ, he was the one that had all the connects from the Spanish niggas.
Okay, but who was now the other actors? Damn, I just got my buzz. I can't remember names. The tall guy, the one that never sold it first. Is that who you calling AZ?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's how he got when he had found
belly. Okay.
Right, when he had found that stuff in that guy's pants, and he went back to the house, and he was like, "Yo, man, you left this in your pants." And he was like, "Yo, you bring back everything you find."
Wow. So that's a true. That really happened.
That really happened.
Wow.
You ever watch DJ Vlad?
A little bit, but I heard bad shit about it.
He got. Well, he still got.
No.
I hear bad shit about it.
I'm talking about my bad. I was thinking of that academics or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
DJ Vlad.
I know you're talking about.
DJ Vlad. Watch his joint. He got the dude who survived all that, and he got a recent interview of the tall dude.
No shit.
The real dude. Yeah, the real dude. Yeah, and he tells you the real story. And he says that the only thing that didn't happen was that he did not snitch. He did not do that. That's what he was, you know what I mean?
Right.
He didn't like how Dame Dash put that in there. Or the producer, whoever, the producers, he was, I didn't like that because that didn't happen. But he was like, everything.
He must have not signed on to it, yeah. He must have not signed on to that, yeah.
No, he didn't.
Okay.
But as far as like betting $10,000 just to make a little paper basket, but that really happened, all of that.
So do you believe him? Like the whole hood, they believe him that he didn't snitch.
Yeah, that AZ didn't snitch.
Yeah, Harlem. Okay. Then he did.
But Alpo did.
Right.
He did. He snitched on people from Washington D.C.
You're going to find out, man. It's so easy.
Come on.
If a motherfucker snitch, motherfucker, you're going to see the paperwork.
And not only that, he stood on the stand.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? You point that finger, boom. You say that name, boom. You done.
Right. Yeah, and then you got to look in the mirror. Even if you do live, you got to wake up and look in the mirror every day.
Yes.
Man, I always used to say, if you can't handle consequences, just don't fucking do it. I used to have
this dude was so flamboyant. He turned down reconstructive surgery just so people remember who the fuck he was. They offered him reconstructive surgery.
Wow, so he must have gave up some really big motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, he gave up Wayne Perry.
Okay, the basketball player.
No.
Okay, who was the basketball player from DC, bro? That was big time. Because I know who Wayne Curry is. I just can't think exactly who it is, but I know who it is because I had all these little documentaries. I don't know. Only thing I know, he talked about killing
Big Head Gary, he killed him. Alpo was talking about killing a whole bunch of dudes, and then he snitched on a few dudes too. He killed a few dudes from DC. He killed Rich, and then he went back down there to DC, killed some more heads, went up to New York, got caught, and then told on people from DC.
Man, it is fucked up how the Justice Department will let that shit happen, man. That's some crazy shit. Think about our system.
Imagine me and you going on a killing spree. And then we be like, yo, we caught. We got a few tips for you.
What? Bro, that's insanity. It is insanity when you think about our crazy system, bro.
Like, and then they be like, depending on what you have, we'll let you guys go.
Right. Or at least do a fraction of the time, and that just is insanity to me. You can be the biggest piece of shit. I got a guy that I grew up with, man. He's one of the coolest.
That's literally committing treason.
Right. That's I don't get how it's allowed.
That's like me. We're fighting for this kingdom. You know, King Joffrey or whatever. You know, we fighting for him, right? And then we get over to the other king side, and we like, no, we'll work for you.
Right.
We're traitors.
It's exactly, and it's mind-boggling that any judge would okay, because they gotta okay the shit.
No, not the judge.
Okay, well, the prosecutor.
The prosecutor, but not only that. See, that's federal. See, federal can do that.
So the
not state. State can't do that. State can't waive like that. They can't say, you know what, you gave us a tip, we're gonna go ahead and let you go. The state don't work like that.
But federal does. Who in the federal? It's got to be the Justice Department.
It's the federal that can do that, because it's the government that can sign off on letting you get off.
But when you say in federal, that's what you're talking about. The Justice Department. That's how as it goes. Justice Department.
Exactly.
And man, it's just amazing. Okay, real quick. The documentary just came out on Netflix, or no, it wasn't. It was on not Showtime, but Stars. Did you see this documentary came out? I think it was in Virginia, where the black kid got killed back in like 2012 or 14 and rolled up in a fucking wrestling mat. They tried to say he was trying to dig his shoe out and fell down in the wrestling mat. Did you not see that? You ain't seen that yet?
Yeah, and they rolled him up.
Bro, come on, man. Them two white boys' dad worked for the FBI high up in D.C. That just goes to show you how much power these motherfuckers got.
Yeah.
Just this FBI agent, bro.
Let me tell you something.
These kids committed a goddamn murder in a high school.
But let me tell you something. Look, you ever heard of diplomatic immunity?
Oh, that's a whole nother level. Them motherfuckers come over and do whatever they want.
You ever heard of diplomatic immunity?
Yes, sir.
Like, okay, if I had diplomatic immunity, right?
Yep.
And I went over to, let's say, Russia, and I killed somebody,
right?
I could get off.
Well, no, you wouldn't get off.
I have diplomatic immunity. I have diplomatic immunity. That's basically saying a license to kill. That's basically saying a license to kill.
Our country won't let us get by with that shit as much as a Russian or a Saudi can come over here, rape, do whatever they want to do, and get on the plane real quick before they cops fly back to their country, and our country will not surrender them back to us. And they'll use the diplomatic immunity. But if you was to go over to another country, kill, rape, whatever, and fly back here real quick, you can believe this. They gonna hand you over. Now, if you know some motherfuckers, well, I guess if you got diplomatic immunity, you do know some motherfuckers. So yeah, right.
Diplomatic immunity, it pretty much means
you're right.
It pretty much means in so many words that the laws don't apply to you.
No, it don't. You'll get out of jail free. That's why you.
It doesn't apply to you.
You see them get put over in California and shit. They're real rich motherfuckers, and the cops get told you can't do shit.
Yeah, you could be triple parked, and that shit say diplomat on the back.
Yep.
It will not get told. It will not get told.
Nope, their sergeant will tell him. I don't give a fuck what he did. They just go on.
Yeah, real quick.
That's crazy.
That's what people don't understand. Like, you see those type of license plates in New York, diplomat, because like that's where the United Nations is. You know what I mean?
Right. So you see a lot of them.
Yeah. So it might be like the Prime Minister of Africa in there. You know, you don't know who's in there, and you better believe that shit's bulletproof.
Oh, facts.
And you better believe that whole vehicle that they're riding in is bulletproof.
Oh yeah.
Why you think when the Queen comes into town, like the Queen of wherever the hell, if she comes into town, New York pretty much the traffic is real bad because she's traveling. They cut the traffic off.
Right. So it clusterfucks it even more.
Exactly. There you go.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
So the power that these people have, they come into New York City and shut New York City down. Pretty much like, damn, the Queen's in town. Fuck, traffic's gonna be bad. Everybody know that.
Wow. It's insanity. It's insanity. It really is. So our day got to be fucked up over this one old bitch that is queen of a country that tried to take over our country.
No, not necessarily. It's just that they're here rubbing elbows and having meetings, in New York.
I get it, but in the end, like you talking about the Queen of England, and
there's queens of everywhere though, like queens of.
Yeah, you're right.
It don't have to be the Queen of England. It could be the Queen of whatever.
Yeah.
In New York, you got to show the respect. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, you get out of line. You definitely, like you said, you're not fucking with. You can believe that.
Yeah, because when we go over there, we want the same amount of respect.
Mm-hmm.
When our president or whatever goes over there, we want the red carpet laid out for him. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that's what they do. For them in New York, they'll shut down the streets and shit like that. Do you know how much it costs to shut down one street in New York for a movie?
I can't even imagine.
It costs like millions of dollars. Because first of all, what you're doing is you're cutting off the business to those businesses on that street. So you got to pay all those businesses because they're not going to get business for however long you're there. So you got to pay them. And some businesses love to see them coming, like the movies.
Right.
They get paid more than they would if they were,
Right. It's open.
Yeah,
like Times Square, the movie gonna have to be a mega.
My sister, God forgive me, but my sister made a huge mistake. Law and Order knocked on her door and wanted to use her apartment to do a scene in there, and they offered her $4,000 a day. Well, do you know that she said no? They used the upstairs neighbor. They were in her house for a month.
Oh my God!
$4,000 a day for a month?
Oh God, $120,000.
Yo, my sister liked to die.
Wow, 120 G's, bro.
I said, yo, even if it was for a day, come on in.
Right, the 4 G's, right? I'm
come on in.
And they finally put that family up in a butter ass hotel and everything.
You know they did.
Room service. Wow.
You know they did.
Wow, what the fuck was she thinking, bro?
I don't know, man. You know what it is? Her husband, he's one of those like he don't even like people in their room. Like, you know what I mean? One of those. Yeah, he's one of those type of guys that he puts that thing up against the doorknob in case somebody tries to like break in.
Yeah.
He's real security type guy. So I don't see him letting anybody in his personal space. So I'm sure it was his choice to say no. Right. Because she's married. It's a coalition. You can't just say.
That's right.
It's a coalition. So you can't just be like, it's my way or the highway. You got a husband. You got to respect his views. You know what I mean?
Right. That's right. That's
And
right.
she's a good wife. She's a good wife. So I'm sure he said no. So she said no. So
Right. Well,
you know how some women, they put their foot down. Like they be like, if I put my foot down hard enough, he'll do what I tell him. My sister's not like that.
Right.
You know,
respect.
Yeah.
Respect from him.
Yeah. If he says no, it's no.
Right.
If he says no, it's no. It's not no trying to convince him or nothing like no.
Right.
And I'm sure he appreciates that about her.
For sure.
You know, it's like if I say something, that's law. You know what I mean?
Right. But I'm sure if it's something that she feels strong on.
Oh man, she's rotten, dog. She's
Right.
spoiled rotten.
That's right.
My sister's spoiled rotten. I
That's what it's to me.
He's been shit. They've been married what? 30-something years?
I'm on 26 right now. I'm on 21. Been with for 26.
You've been married 21 years?
Been married 21 years. Been with for 26. She was never spoke a word to her. She went to an opposite junior high. She was that girl I always had a crush on. Never spoke to her because she was 2 grades above me. She gonna come to me with, why ain't she trying to talk to me? You know, when we was in school, I was like, get the fuck out of here. You in 9th grade, I'm in 7th. You ain't talking to no fucking 7th grader.
Right.
But until I was, we were both adults and we crossed paths and she didn't know who the fuck I was, but I was balling then. So it was.
Let me guess. This a sister, huh? This a sister.
Nah. She not a sister. She a white lady, but she cool as the other side of the motherfucking pillar, bro. She just like.
Hell yeah.
That's why she's my best friend, man. Cause we raised beautiful kids that if all people can keep putting out kids like what I raised and my wife raised, this world gonna be all right. We're gonna have a better place, and we're gonna stomp out these sorry motherfuckers that Aubrey dad was talking about on the news. You know, we're gonna get rid of the motherfuckers, run them back into their rat holes, extinguish them, get rid of them. Because
I ain't gonna lie, man. If I sat here and closed my eyes, I would imagine you with the darkest female. Now I ain't lying, dog. I picture you with like a Megan Thee Stallion type.
Bro, I dated all shades, bro, through my life. That's like my mom. My mom told me, she said, son, I'm just gonna keep real with you. She said, because she was married to a black man, and she said, now there's gonna be, and this was in the 80s, she said, there's gonna be white girls that ain't gonna wanna date you because they think that you're only dating black girls. And I was like, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna date who I want to fucking date. And that's what I did, bro. I dated who I want to date. I'm one of these people, man. I know people say it all the time, or a lot of people try to say it, but I'm not one of these people that don't see color, because I definitely see color. That's why I know that there's white privilege, and I'm a realist, man. And I just believe, I hate sorry sack of shit people, bro. It's just bottom line. I just hate sorry sack of shit people. You got good people of all races, you got bad people of all races. And I try to surround myself with good thinking people, and the people that in my family are beautiful fucking people. I got all races. I got a big family. It's man, like I said, where I grew up at in the Woo, when I was 7, I could go out and run around this whole fucking project, and it's a big project, biggest project in West Virginia, and I could run around this whole project, bro, and my mom didn't have to worry because the whole neighborhood watched out for everybody. And you could get a knot jerked in your ass, and if they couldn't catch you, I'm gonna tell your fucking mama, because everybody watched out for everybody's kids. Oh yeah, with nobody coming up in there and fucking with nobody, you can believe
that's called a community.
That was a community, and that's what we don't got no more, man. Motherfuckers don't even know their neighbors, or don't like their neighbors, and hell, I'm guilty of it. I can't stand a lot of my neighbors, man. But it's just sad that's why I wouldn't go back and change that for nothing. The way I grew up, man, it had some fucked up, demonized shit in it, but it also had its beautiful qualities, man, and that was one of them, man. And that's something that we're missing nowadays, and that's right. earlier we was talking, and it was like about I was getting ready to say how my mom and them was. When Mike said it, when you got up early and you got out the house. Shit, man, we was forced to go out. Look, get the fuck out from under grown folks. They probably wanted to roll some joints and shit. You know what I'm saying? And so we leave early.
Yeah, I remember that.
And be back late, bro. Leave early.
Like, y'all go outside now. Y'all go outside.
Yes, man. Nowadays, kids be on that motherfucking Xbox and hell, we guilty of it as parents. I always felt safer when my kids was home. I ain't gonna lie, because you got so many fucked up people in this world. So that's what happened to the dynamic of there being more community and people, everybody co-parenting and helping with each other's kids and raising decent people as a community. That all went by the wayside because of all the sickos in the world, man. It's just, it's sad, man. I don't know if there's ever any coming back from it, to be honest with you. I don't know if this country will ever be. It was never great. That's why it killed me.
It's not going. No, it's never going to be what it was, man. Never, man. If that's
right.
What I was getting ready to say.
Yeah, well, like in the 80s and 90s, you never have that sense of community again.
And not only that, you'll never have that sense of like brotherly love like you used to have.
No, you're right.
That
you're right.
Well,
you're probably right. But again, if motherfuckers that think like me and you, because I can tell you a decent human being, bro, and if we keep raising our kids, like I said, my kids are older, and I got damn good kids. Not bragging or nothing, but I do. I just got damn good kids. They was raised by two parents that think identically and about a lot of shit that matters, and so they good and decent people, and I don't know, if they have kids, and if that continues, maybe we surpass all the generations of the sick, sorry fucks that taught their kids racism through generation after generation after generation. I do believe that we can pass, because like I tell motherfuckers, you don't realize this. You're going to be the minority one day, motherfucker. It's what I've told racist people before. Your kids, they're going to be the minority one day, motherfucker, and they in for a big surprise because of the way you raised them. See, they can never relate to being the minority. They'll never be able to relate to that, like being in a project and you not being the 97% that's in this state white. You know what I'm saying? They'll never relate to that. They always have been that much of the majority. But the day is coming where they not going to be, bro. And they ain't in their kids no fucking favor.
Well, I already know. But the thing is that with all this computer stuff and everybody being able to, speak their mind through the computer and all this other stuff, you're starting to see the truth of how people really feel.
Oh yeah, for sure. And sometimes you run across cool motherfuckers. And I guess it's just like the world, but then sometimes you run across some motherfuckers that. I tell you what, man, this internet shit, though, it is a trip. I'm telling you, bro, I've never been on no YouTube talking to motherfucking shit.
Me either, man. I just started doing it.
Run across Goat Mike shit. That's it.
Yeah, I just started doing this, man.
Yeah, me too, bro. And it was Goat Mike's the first one I found. And well, I take that back. And technically, I guess Sino and I seen all that Kwame Brown Sino shit that was going on, but that really
you're talking about Carcino?
Yeah, that wasn't really going on a panel or nothing. But I guess his shit one night somehow led me to a Goat Mike link or something, watching something that he was talking about. Because I always say that motherfucker gotta be capping, bro. He like the National Air fucking choir. How the fuck can one man know everything about everything in fucking Hollywood and the rap?
Right, all the artists and shit.
Oh man, come on! Because when you
be like,
he got some pictures.
He'd be like, He be whoever it was. Yeah, he be Captain Carcino. He be like, well, you gotta understand when Jay-Z was in the 3rd grade. You like,
bruh. I be like, this.
I be like, motherfucker, what you know about Jay-Z being in the 3rd grade?
Bro, he don't know about him fucking nothing. I mean, I'm sure there's a few things he heard because I seen the picture.
No, but he was in the industry. He was in the industry for. I heard he did a few things for a few people. You know what I mean? Like, he was in the industry a little bit. That's why people kind of take his word, like, you know.
But I thought that his only thing I thought was that his boy got on a show, like on fucking Disney or something, and then they met Destiny's Child and Beyonce, him and his dude that was doing like Disney World or Nickelodeon, whatever it was. And to me, I thought that was like the only, he's got some pictures of him with Beyonce when they was first trying to get into the business and shit like that. So it was just like a short period of time where he knew them or some shit. But yeah, bro, and then the hate for LeBron. I look here, I don't give a fuck what you think about LeBron as a basketball player. I think he's a GOAT. I'm 47. I love Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan was my favorite player. He got me into the game. But I always just give it to LeBron as he's the GOAT. But
yeah, same here. I started with Jordan.
Yes, but LeBron is a good fucking man. He's the type of man. Look here, if one of my sons turned out to be like him, I'd be just fine with it. If my daughter brought a man like him home, I would be just fine with it. That's the kind of guy I really think he is deep down in, and the shit he did for people. But the hatred that motherfucker, look, you ain't gotta like him. You don't even gotta in the debate say that he's better than Jordan or Kobe for that matter, if that's your opinion. But to have that kind of hate, I'm like, damn, did LeBron fuck your girl in junior high or something? Where does that hate come from, bro? It's a whole nother level of hate that man has for LeBron, bro. I mean, it's every day. And that Kwame shit, I think there's something coming with all that shit. I think I think they got hooked up with that one chick, the one always on the politics shit. And I think I think here in the next year or two, the shit's going to get cranked up a lot and people will see what I was talking about. I don't talk about it a lot, so I'm just going to wait and see if I was right. But Candace Owens, I think she did some talking with him. And I think that other lady now, I can't even think of her name, but they be on some bullshit. And I'm just like, these motherfuckers capping. So like I said, I don't even hardly watch their shit. But that's how I found Dope Mike's channel. And then the first night I came on there, they was talking about Moss and Randy Moss and LeBron and them, and told me to come on the panel and shit. I was watching some Cali Champion, like I was watching her stuff. You know who that is? Yeah, you're fan. I was watching some of her stuff because I find her extremely attractive. And then when I was watching that, underneath it was Goat Mike. So I wonder how that shit happened though. That's just crazy. I wonder how Goat Mike's little channel, because at the time he didn't even have the 1,000 subs. Yeah, I tell you, he got lucky in that aspect that his shit was coming up to the algorithms. I'm gonna tell you, it's not so much an algorithm thing. It's when you go live, some people don't go live public. Oh, okay. See, he went live. He goes live public, and he goes live people all over the world can see him. Got you. See, all over the world. Like some people, they go live, but they go live only in their little private little area. You know what I mean? Got you. So you can press live all night. You can press live all night, and there's thousands of people live right now, but we don't see them because, you know, they're private live, kind of, sort of, you know. Yeah, that's got to be what it is, bro. You got to be subscribed. Like Mike, he'll come up, and somebody that's not even subscribed to him, it may come up on their feed. You know what I mean, or when they look up live. Yeah, I wonder how that. I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm not gonna stay here too much longer. Yes, sir. Hey, man, you have a blessed day, bro. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, the next day, whenever you want, bro. Yeah. I definitely come up to Mike. Definitely, maybe next time.
we can hit the back chat or something or whatever, and
Yes, sir. Good talking to you, bro. Yeah, for sure.
Pleasure's all mine. Pleasure's
Yes, sir,
all mine.
man.
Take care, brother.
You too, bro.
All right. Peace.
Peace.
I heard a whole lot of cats from randomizing.
Oh man, fuck you. I ain't saying nothing bad about Dope Mike. You my motherfucking man. You ain't hear no cat from me. It's a mutual respect, bro. But go ahead and break it down to me. Tell me the cap I did tonight. Let me hear it, Mike. Yeah, you laughing because you know better, motherfucker. It is crazy how we found your channel, though, bro. You heard how he said he found yours.
I kind of heard half. What's the other half? Because I was half. You said what, Mask?
I know, man. You've been through the ringer, man. I just think you be capping.
Man, when you look at all the things I've been through, Mask, like I ain't overcame some shit that a lot of motherfuckers have not overcome. Like when you overcome being in a coma, that's some real shit. I could have easily been. I could have. My body could easily say, you know what? Let's go ahead and just shut the hell down. You done.
Yeah, you stared death in the face.
And I was 8 at this time. So you just look at that. That's a very young age. I could have been gone. I could have been gone a long time ago. Literally. Very long time ago. But that just shows you that when you got belief and believe and you just stick with it, I literally stuck with it, and then you gotta think the rehab
potential left and right.
What kind of shit is that?
Soft as hell. He's soft as baby shit, but that boy got a jump up. And he gonna keep on running around screens. I hate Steph Curry, bitch ass. But like I said, it's inconsistent, and you see he ain't in his prime no more. Remember when it was consistent all through the season? Unanimous MVP Steph Curry. That dude.
That's a top 5 MVP season to me.
But you see he can't keep it up. It's inconsistent, right? You see spurts of it. Like, oh, that's unanimous MVP Curry. Right?
Yeah, that was a monster that season.
1 game, 2 games, maybe 3 games. Then it stopped, right? Because he's not in his prime no more. It is inconsistent. That's why.
It's
real simple. It's real simple.
Yeah.
He's still a deadly player. And he's gonna be a bona fide first ballot Hall of Famer.
Oh, for sure. Just set a lot of 3-point shooter.
He's not consistent and in that great shit we always used to seeing because he done got older.
The good thing about him is that, LeBron's an anomaly, but I mean, you don't need that damn athleticism to shoot them damn shots. Granted, he runs who knows how many miles a game because he's great off the ball.
He don't run that many miles no more because he pick his spots. He was actually running the least in the league when they won the title. He was sprinting the least he's ever sprinted when they won the title.
Man, KD on the team, man. You don't say K because LeBron got only beat KD once. So he trying to say KD better than Bron or some shit?
Man, stop the dumb shit.
Well, see, except that KD joined. You had 2 superstar prime MVPs.
Okay, KD got back-to-back. LeBron got back-to-back. Look. Okay, LeBron beat KD on his. KD beat LeBron on his.
KD need another person in his prime to win. Literally, superstar.
KD beat LeBron both times. LeBron beat KD and Tim Duncan. It sound better on the resume.
It's damn.
You beat me twice, and your team was souped up and beat anybody ever.
Look,
I beat you, and I beat Tim Duncan when I went back-to-back. Eat that, bitch.
I don't recall Jordan beating 2 superstar prime MVPs on the same team in the finals. I don't recall that. I don't recall Bird doing that. And you can't say the Lakers because Kareem was out of his prime.
I can't even get in the comments because this. Okay, there we go. Yeah.
Just like that Skip Bayless effect. This is what Shannon gets him at. Oh, KD blew the 3-1 lead, you know, and then Skip want to bring up Westbrook. Like, we don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear that.
That ain't good.
Hold on. You ain't gonna bring up Westbrook so you can save your guy. Man, KD played with Westbrook. How many years? 8 years. They made it to a finals. They won multiple playoff games.
Because KD is not a playmaker like that. That's the problem. You seen what happened. He had a triple-double just like Butler did in the finals. He burned out. They can't keep it up because they ain't built like that. They're going to revert back to what they is. And then sooner or later, you're going to get a beat on the score. I don't care how great of a scorer you is, you got tendencies. Motherfucking great defensive player is going to track them tendencies and get you off your spot and stagger your offense. So that's what the fuck happened to KD, and that's what the fuck happened to Jimmy Butler when he was in the finals against LeBron. About these scores, keep telling y'all. That's what the fuck happened. When you make that scorer become a playmaker, yeah, they had one good game. The shit open up for them. They get some assists. You think they really land like that. You thought KD was Magic Johnson. You thought motherfucking Jimmy Butler was Magic Johnson. Dudes is fucking weak sauce. Now, KD is one of the greatest scorers ever, but we talking about greatest players ever? No, fuck that. He ain't even in the top 10. Not in my book. Nope. Great scorer? What? He top 3 ever. He can do it all. He can shoot from anywhere. He can dunk. He can do everything. He can give you a little bit of pass. You know, he can give you 3 or 4 assists. He tall enough to see a lot of shit. So he don't got great vision, but he got enough vision.
As hell, the team was better with Curry rather than it was with KD. The stats showed it.
I don't know, man. I'm going off into a goddamn tangent, man. Let me shut the fuck up. I mean, shit, man. This team is very deadly, man. I'm getting a headache thinking about it because I'm like, Brooklyn already got on my nerves when they made the big 3 with KD and Harden and Kyrie, and then now here go Ben Simmons and Seth Curry. He's going bananas.
Yeah, that's a good ass squad. They won that damn trade. I don't care what nobody said.
Bro, is Seth Curry gonna keep splashing, bro? You think he ain't gonna be confident when he get that rock from Ben on an open break or whenever? He gonna still splash it, man. He's still gonna splash it. They used to play with each other. They both came there on that deal for a reason. Ben doesn't talk to KD. He doesn't talk to Kyrie. You seen him on the sideline cheering with the team. You know what I mean? So they cool as of now. So once he get in Jersey and they still cool and that boy in shape and he playing that defensive player of the year, because he was definitely defensive player of the year. Just not even 2 years ago. My book, he was defensive player of the year.
Who? Simmons?
Ben Simmons.
Yeah, he should have won that.
Man, that boy was a monster. What? And he ain't even got his full grown man strength and body yet. Once he get that, oh my God, it's over. Plus a jumper, say good night. But still, if he efficient scoring inside, and then he can get them free throws up, bro, he can still average 20. Am I lying, Cuba?
Yeah.
He can shoot listen, he can shoot no jumpers. Just hook shots, bunnies, floaters, whatever he can get on the inside. Get fouled if he try to drive it.
Yeah.
If his free throw percentage jump up to like 76, 80, he gonna average 20. That's still decent. plus then 10 assists because he got Kyrie, KD, all these people. Yep, he gonna get 10 assists easily.
You know what the thing is?
And he can get 10 rebounds. What? That ain't
the thing is, on this team, he don't really need to score now because you got. I mean, he can still do it. But
he can get more rebounds than James Harden easily, and that's more possessions for Kyrie and KD to score. And Steph Curry too.
Because Curry can get you points. KD, of course, Kyrie. Shit, man, Simmons can be a fourth option in the starting lineup.
10 assists easy again. He gonna get 10 easy. And he can get 10 rebounds. He can get 15 rebounds damn near if he want to, if he really will it. So he can get 12 to 15. But he can get 10 rebounds, 10 assists, 20 points. That's effective. It's gonna be more effective than what James Harden was trying to do.
Yeah, I would love to see it healthy.
Yeah. Plus that defense, yeah, it's effective. It's way more effective. They don't need a bunch of points from the point guard position. They already getting a bunch of points from KD and Kyrie. He need to have that ball in his hand, make quick decisions. I'm finna drive this bitch. I'm finna drive and kick it, or I'm finna dish it off. I'm finna post up. What I'm finna do, but don't be trying to ever put yourself in a position to think you gotta shoot or feel like it's too much pressure, because at the end of the day, all you gotta do is wait until KD or Kyrie spot up or cut, get them the rock. They gonna get in their fucking spots. They know this shit. It's easy as fuck to be a point guard in this offense. Too easy. Too easy. 16 with that vision like that can run the floor the way he run. James Harden don't run the floor. He's slow. He slow it up and speed it up. He speed it up and slow it down. Ben Simmons do too, but he do a lot more fast break, and he really breaking that bitch. He'll get ahead of everybody if he want to. So it's he bring a different dynamic. And then he can just get up and dunk that bitch like a big. Harden can't do that. He different. He can block you. He can do everything. He different.
Yeah, bro. You think about it, you're gonna have three guys in that starting lineup over 6'10".
You can't teach 6'10". I wanna repeat this to everybody. You can't teach 6'10". Harden is greatly skilled, blessed with talent. As far as shooting talent.
Yeah.
You can't teach 6'10". You can teach step backs and all that shit Harden be doing. You can't teach 6'10".
Sub-Zero, you're right.
But guess what? Ben can cut. Listen, Ben can cut right after KD get that rock. When they double, Ben can cut right to the rim. Barbecue chicken. Go right to the rim. Feel me, Cuba?
Yeah.
Go right to the rim. Yeah, okay. You playing back, and then you gonna try to quick double KD. If I give it to him when he trying to get in this spot, quick give it back to me. I'm cutting right to the rim. When that man got to come back, it's too late. Too late. Too late. You can't go double, then come beg it back from Ben Simmons coming to the rim too. He fast and he big. Stop it.
Good ass pickup. Kyrie down.
It's a simple concept. Listen, KD gonna get a few more assists a game because you get them easy cuts for Ben. Ben gonna dunk that bitch in. What? He laying like that. He laying like that. He ain't even got his full grown man strength and body yet, man. And a real jumper, he might not never shoot threes. He might just go all mid-range. You feel me? We don't know what he gonna choose to do. Cause he got a fucking treasure trove of treasure trove. It's been found somewhere. Treasure chest of talent, bro. He got a soft touch and all that. He can do floaters. We just seen him do all kind of shit. Bunnies and
Yeah,
hook
man,
shot,
he can do all that
all
shit, man.
He got
Just don't
touch.
do it in the league.
He got touch to be able to have skill to, you know what I mean? So it's the whole simple fact of finding out what you're comfortable with, and then you practicing that shit and making it a good jump shot. Can he do that? I don't know. Have he been trying to practice that? We'll see. He might have been doing it. Then he ain't gonna come out the first 1 or 2 games. Then he just come out all of a sudden mid-range threes and third splash. Is all of them gonna go in? Hell no. But I wouldn't be surprised if he starts shooting in about the same. You know what I mean? It's gonna be in that same percentage in that same range as most of these stars or superstars, and that is deadly because he's gonna get more rebounds and more assists. That's what you gotta know. Plus the points, add it up. Plus 2 or 3 steals a game, add it up. Plus maybe a block or 2, add it up. That's deadly as a point guard with that team. In this league right now, with what's going on, stop it. Yep, that wasn't good. But yeah, 3 7-footers, legit. It ain't gonna be no room for passing. Nothing in the passing lane. You ain't got nothing coming. If Drummond really stay disciplined, you ain't got nothing coming. Because KD and Ben Simmons gonna clamp up that perimeter and everything around the key, right and around that free throw. They stay disciplined, rotate, clamped. That team can really clamp. They really can switch. They really can do some shit. Versatile on defense, versatile on offense. And you don't know basketball if you disagree. Brooklyn Nets are a threat. Book it. It's in. Book it. Something to drink real quick. 2K22 downloading. I'm waiting on it. I got the PS5, PS4 bundle pack.
Oh, for real?
They got VC and all kind of shit at $27.99 is a deal.
Yeah.
About to build 5, so I can just transfer it right over. I put my PlayStation account in the PlayStation 5. Yeah. 2K22 transfer right over.
Well, it's different. It's 2 different games.
Mm-hmm. I'm downloading. Just downloading both though into the, into my profile. So as soon as I get on there, boom, I got it free. I can just re-download it with the internet with the PlayStation 5. Real simple process.
Damn it. Yeah, I'm on my career now trying to grind up my center.
Oh, you got a center, a shooting center, I bet, huh?
But he don't shoot 3, but he got the mid-range. He can do everything else. He just ain't got a 3 ball. But I'm going to play Rex, so I really don't need to shoot 3s. I'm going to just be down low, blocking shots, getting rebounds.
So he's a good shot blocker or a great?
Oh, he's fucking phenomenal. He's he's a versatile, the build name is a versatile paint beast. So he's like, he can yam it on you like Shaq. I can grab boards. I can block your damn shot like Manute Bol and Mark Eaton. I can rebound like fucking Bill Russell and Wilt, Dennis Rodman, and then just dunk on you like Shaq.
Oh yeah, so you got the Shaq dunk package, I bet, huh?
Yeah, I got Shaq. I got Dwight Howard. And I got
Shaq and Dwight Howard. That make you dominant.
yeah. And they got Draymond. I just put Draymond.
Yeah, and Sean Kemp too.
Now you need a certain amount. You gotta get your driving dunk up for Sean Kemp and Giannis.
Yeah, you gotta have it like 95.
For what? For your driving dunk?
For Sean Kemp, you gotta have it like 95 probably.
Yeah, that Vince Carter, all that. My dude's 7'3", so if I was 7 feet, probably. So
Your driving dunk is what?
Who?
Your driving dunk rating is what?
Oh, it goes to a 70. It's still good though. Yeah. My standing dunk goes up to a 96.
Oh yeah, you wanging that bitch.
I already, and I played on Hall of Fame. I'm still doing good. I mean, I did my first ever game. I think I went for like 40 points. I forgot how many rebounds, but I know I had 10 blocks. Ooh, and I just snatch blocked this guy. But yeah, rebound. I think I had like 11 rebounds. I think, and that was on Hall of Fame. So yeah. So what I had to do, and the thing is, I could keep playing on that, but my teammates are ass. Every team you get on, if you play on Hall of Fame, your teammates are just gonna sell you out. So that's why I had to drop it down to superstar, so my teammates can at least hit jump shots and give me some assists. Because my passing ability, look, my passing goes up to an 85, so I can like I can fucking sling it. Shaq, 25 points, 12 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 blocks, 1 steal. Just hit a mid-range. I can shoot. I can hit free throws.
Oh, you say you could hit free throws?
Yeah, my free throws like at a 72 or something. So
Okay.
I can hit everything.
70 or better is pretty good
Yeah.
for a big man.
And plus, I can steal. Steal rate is up there. Let's see what's that. Check. How many games I played? I think I played about 5 games. In 5 games, plus I'm still playing now, but 5 games, my averages is 31.4 points, 16.4 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, and 7 blocks.
A game?
Yeah. My last game, I had 12 blocks.
You a rookie.
No, this is a superstar. This is a tick below Hall of Fame. But on Hall of Fame, I can get the same numbers. I just don't do it because I want to get my assist up. I can't get my assist up on Hall of Fame. My teammates gonna set me up.
What years you playing in?
Oh yeah, you mean rookie? Yeah, you're right. He's a rookie. I thought you meant the difficulty.
Oh yeah, ain't no way you'll do that as a rookie.
Yeah. He's a rookie. Yeah.
You say you can't get your assist up on Hall of Fame?
Nah, because I mean, there's a 2K logic for some reason. My teammates can be wide open. You can be on the damn Lakers. You can be on the best team there is. I can be on the Nets. And if it's on Hall of Fame, you give them the ball, they wide open. They just gonna brick it.
I can give you a tip to give you easy that'll give you more assists. You aim for the corner man. It's more efficient. They get a boost shooting in the corner automatically. Then most likely dudes that go in the corner, they're corner man. They're gonna have that badge. Then on top of that, got to do pick and roll more. Got to do pick and roll more. Got to do pick and pop, pick and roll. That get you easy lobs, easy dump offs, pick and roll.
Because did you hear me? My assist is 85. I got gold bullet passer. So I can sling that shit like LeBron. Hit three.
You a playmaking big.
Yeah, he's versatile. That's the name. Versatile paint beast. I can do everything.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's like 239 pounds. You got either you make him heavy, you're slow but you're strong, or you go low weight and make him like someone weak but he's fast. So I kind of made mine in between. His strength is like a 69 or 70.
They need listen on 2K23. They need to fix that.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have to go down to 239 to have those certain attributes, a certain skill set. When dudes like AD exist, Marvin Bagley, Bam Adebayo, Karl Anthony Towns, Evan Mobley, you know what I mean? So
Allen.
It shouldn't have to be that way. You shouldn't have to slim down that much.
Because I just play rec. I can't. They fucked up Park. I can't play Park no more. All they want to do is dribble and shoot threes and shit. I just play rec because at least I'll get a chance to fucking rebound and dominate. Because I had another build, another center build. I probably won't rock with it as much. I like this one better. That one, my first ever game on that build in the rec, I had like 20 and 19, or like 6 blocks. Like playing a center is fantastic on the rec because you can do everything. You get the ball, you get the rebound, and you can just fling it to the point guard. You can get about 10 assists a game off of that because all they do is cherry pick. So it's not a center, center. I'm gonna read you my stats. Let's see of what I have now because I'm at 92. Ooh, and we play the next.
Do you set a lot of screens?
Not as much. Oh, in the game, yeah. In rec, I do. But in my career, I really don't. Not as much. I'm in like the low post, so I dominate. I do hook shots. I don't do many fades. I'll take jump shots whenever I need to, but I'll back you up and just dunk it on you like Shaq. So, but I don't post fade as much. I gotta get that badge. Let me see. My close shot is a 90. My driving layup is a 70. My driving dunk is a 70. I told you my standing dunk goes up to a 96. Oh, my close shot goes up to a 93 as well. My post control goes up to an 85. My mid range it's at a 79. My free throw is a 74. My pass accuracy is 85. My speed with ball is a 44. I'm still slow, but it's better than being a 25. My interior defense goes up to a 90. Perimeter defense is a 52. My steal is a 60. I can still get steals because his wingspan is 8 feet 1 inch tall. 8 feet 1 inches. So that's max. So I can grab every board. Again, when you're the highest, when you're the tallest guy out there, yeah, 8'1" wingspan. This is my block. I think my block goes up to a 97.
And you're 7 foot, right?
7'3".
Oh, you going crazy?
I'm a monster. My offensive rebound is my offensive rebound is a 94. My defensive rebound is a 99. My speed is a 60. My acceleration is a 57. My strength is a 69. I can get back down, Punisher, Hall of Fame. I can really bully people in the paint. My vertical is a 65 because with 65 you can get the what is it? It was a package I could get. It was like a dunk package. I forget which one, but because I made it before and I had 64. I'm like, oh, gotta remake them. So 65, you get like a certain dunk package. And then my stamina is a 94. This dude's a beast. When you can play a game on Hall of Fame in this fucking 2K and dominate, oh yeah. The only thing he sucks at is ball handle and three-pointer. I don't need a three. I'm good without it.
Yeah, that is a versatile big.
Oh shit, my back down punches.
They can't shoot three. That's it. That's the only thing missing is threes, right?
Yeah, I can't shoot threes. But I mean, in park you would need it, but in rec I really don't. So, because I'm gonna have people around me that can shoot. All they'll need me to do is just be inside and score and get rebounds and block shots. That's about it. So I ain't really worried about it. I had a build like this earlier, but again, I had no threes. I'm like, oh shit.
You sound like he's solid. The way he is, don't try to expand out the threes. Try to build on that mid range.
Oh yeah. So I be hitting the mid ranges. I hit about 3 last game. And then my damn hook shot. Oof, I got that Joel Embiid hook shot. Joel Embiid. Got it on silver though.
Said what?
I got the Joel Embiid, the hook specialist. I got that on silver. It goes up to gold. I'm gonna need it.
You be throwing a lot of hooks?
Yeah.
You got that Kareem hook you got that preset? You got that set?
No, I don't have Kareem. I got Embiid. I tried Kareem. This is kind of tough. You gotta get used to it. It's like a certain animation that you gotta do for Kareem. It's kind of like Dirk's jump shot. Dirk's fadeaway.
Too. It's a certain way you gotta drive. It's a certain way you gotta do.
So that's why I just stick with Embiid's. Embiid's is better for me because he gets that arc and then he flicks it. And then my damn badges when you get the game. Look, I got a total of 98 badges. Yeah. That's a tough ass lineup.
These cookies are so good, I swear to God.
Oh, shit. The gold ones. Hey, I love dipping them shits in the milk and letting them sog up, then just eat them. I just let it sit in the milk for about 5 seconds, 5-10 seconds. And then you eat them. Oh my God. Something good. Oh, I got a jump shot badge. I'm gonna put that shit on. Let's see. Fades, 9 fades. Hot zone. I don't need shit jump fades. Multi-talented star. I play for the Pistons.
You got drafted to the Pistons.
Yeah. I want to get drafted to at least I mean the teams they set you up with. Now it's 2 things. If you well you just get in the game, so you probably won't get the rebirth.
So how many games you played on like as a rookie?
5. On this build, I mean I had the game since it came out. I just tried different builds. Really, none of them really worked out. But on this build, I played 5 games. I have a small forward build. He's like he plays for the Suns. So I forget the name of it, but he's like KD and Bron mixed.
Yeah.
So you got Chris Paul, Devin Booker, me, Jay Crowder, and you got DeAndre Ayton. You got Mikal Bridges coming off the 6-man. You got McGee. There's a dude named Cameron. I forget what his name is. Cameron something. Yeah, Phoenix Suns, man, they got a shitload of centers. They done probably traded them away.
Did you see it? It was like last night or the night before. Cameron Thomas that played for the Brooklyn Nets.
Yeah, I seen it.
We had like 30 or something like that.
I seen it. Yeah, I was at work watching it. They had the reruns, so I just rewatched that. Caught it at like the 3rd quarter.
So they got more stars breaking out with KD, Kyrie, and Vincent already about to do some damage. That thing's gonna be tough. I'm telling everybody now.
Thomas, keep his ass.
That team is gonna be tough.
You got Patty Mills. Hold on, you got Kyrie, Patty Mills, Seth Curry, and Cam Thomas. Oh my God! Along with Kevin Durant, Ben Simmons, and Drummond, and Aldridge and Griffin. I know they ain't the stars they used to be, but shit, Aldridge was hitting them damn. Aldridge can hit the middies. That man a damn bucket from the mid range. Shit. Let me go. Oh, yeah, let me see. That's Claxton. I don't know who Sharp is. Because they updated the roster in 2K, so you get Durant, Irvin, Simmons, Curry, Drummond, Aldridge, Mills, Claxton, Joe. I forgot about Joe Harris. He can hit the damn shit. He was missing last year, but he can still hit them fucking threes. Bruce Brown, James Johnson was solid yesterday, 2 days ago. Yesterday. Cam Thomas, like you said, he got a 73 rate. And Blake Griffin only 32. He out of his fucking prime already. Shit.
He out of his prime, but he's still bringing up to the table. And he can shoot.
That's just crazy, though.
Now you're leaving space for Ben Simmons to operate, to drive, and kick. or either drive and dunk it on one of you bitch ass niggas.
Ben Simmons, 25 years old. Damn. Shit, I didn't know Steph Curry was 31. How long he been in the league? Damn, he been in the league for 8 years. Shit.
I'm not sure which number he wearing in Brooklyn. I ain't see that yet, but he was 25, the last number I've seen.
No, he's 30. He's 30.
Oh, Ben Simmons?
Yeah. No. Oh, Simmons is 10, number 10, Ben 10. Simmons is somebody get that nickname 10, number 10. Kyrie 11, Steph Curry 30, Drummond 4, KD number 7. That's right. Man, Patty Mills, man. Shit. They got his 3-point range at 8. Steph Curry, they got him as an 8. I know damn well they didn't get Ben Simmons a D 3-pointer.
I want James Harden to do well because then him and Ben Simmons can collide. Eastern Conference Finals. Brooklyn, Philly.
That's a perfect matchup.
It should be that way. Based on this trade, based on these rosters, they the best 2 teams in the East, hands down. I think maybe that Philly is a little bit underneath the Bucks, but I think definitely Brooklyn is better than the Bucks. So they the best team in the East. Philly right there, but I just don't think they on Brooklyn level. Philly is right there, but I just don't think they're on Brooklyn level. It's too much to overcome. Ben Simmons picking you apart, drive, do everything.
So Harden must be the point guard. Now, who is the point guard for Philly? Got to be him, right?
Yeah, he's gonna be point guard.
Yeah, God, they still got Thibault though. That's fucking. So that's all Thibault do is that man can't shoot a damn, can he? His fucking inside is an F. His mid range is an F. His D. His pause. His 3-point range is a D. The only thing he can't do is defend, right? Shit.
Yeah, long hours, man.
Joel Embiid is a fucking versatile paint beast too.
They got a big ass point guard. Brooklyn that went crazy. They did a power move.
Because Durant, Durant and Simmons. Oh, the shit. They got on here Ben Simmons, 6'11". Damn. Man, 6'11".
%, man. I'm gonna hop off here and take a nap. Maybe it'll be 100% when I wake the fuck up on some bullshit. Hey, Go Mike. I'm off of here, man. Salute to Go Mike, Cuba. Wait, what? Everybody that came on the panel, everybody that was in the comments, like, share, subscribe. Out of here.